KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, YouTube and Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to attend the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother and she is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Samadhi? Samadhi is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful subconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. It simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising it to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA. The enlightened times is zone to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Ashavatara, so the deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in his avatars, who are the incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. And Devi Parashakti expresses to the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara is the deity, reflects the consciousness, and manifestation is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashik readings. Akashik readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded. Next, we are going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of enlightenment, power manifestation, and the temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, following which Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was founding the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And these are the photographs we are looking at when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage. Below are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is seen declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Samrajam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akala. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 93rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 29. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present to 93rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akala. the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanand. The then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Council of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Below are the pictures where the Supreme Council of Hinduism is officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvana Kana, the largest apex monastic order. And here, Supreme Council of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadi Kulam. Here we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. Next, we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism. Here we are looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva, followed by Srila Sri Azhagya Tiruchitrambalam Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Adipita Paladamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Conscious woman or man, be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda, everybody, let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have also been translated into over 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also sold over 20 million copies of books and articles. They have also been read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the most respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and in the best are working for global peace, and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of thousands of KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems. He is also the founder and reviver of 400 freedoms worldwide.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye and various other powers of the third eye with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as one would do with the two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Veda-agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers or Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us now look at some of the
Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of getting connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to extraordinary beings after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, for this self-effulgence Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest and manifest Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakriti or five cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out the relation, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, next we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these Shaktis in our life. Before we enter into that segment, today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message in our social media platforms and we shall choose one of you and manifest the power. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na Siddhihi na cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
The Vedagamas, the source scriptures. It tells that Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference cited from these Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message for all of us on our social media, and we will choose one of manifest the power. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Let us now look at the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is a scriptural reference. Paramashiva reveals about this power manifestation in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. The verse goes as Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tattvani Yani Nilayam Dhattvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana.
There was a Siddhar and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of rock, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Teraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the rock. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Kailaya. Here we have a beautiful Asana Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing in his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods in some medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. And through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance was to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Prana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what was Swamiji showing me. So today I'll be manifesting this power for Robert, a volunteer who was requested for the power of body scanning. So now let us begin the power manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've recently gone through a surgery with respect to your back, and it's basically because you have fallen down off while you were driving somewhere. So you've met with an accident, you've fallen, and because of which you had damaged your back, and you recently had this surgery that was done, and you still feel a lot of pain in your back. Swamiji revealed that it will be completely healed. You do not have to worry, and Swamiji will heal it completely. So this is the major thing which you have put the power manifestation request also for. And Swamiji revealed to be rest assured, you do not have to worry. He is taking care of the whole thing. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back everyone to the Devi Parashakti Akashik segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. And we're going to see one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti as she has revealed to the humanity, especially during this COVID pandemic time. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is a unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is this feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. In Hinduism, we have at least 10,000 sampradayas. And during all this genocide, we have lost many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, you can easily understand the deities he have carved, the darshan he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained beautifully how Hinduism is the most feminist religion, where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let's on the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna, when he was in deathbed, literally everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived in from 1836 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of a house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can access to the key and reach the Brahman.
Here, there is a beautiful verse from the Devi Upanishad. Sabra vidiham brahmaswarupini mattaf prakriti purushatmakam jagatchunyam cha shunyam cha ahamanandamanandaha vijnana vijnaneham brahma brahmani vedayitva ityahavatarvani shrutihi. She replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the numb. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvans. This is a description of Devi Parashakti from the Devi Upanishad, verse 3. Aham panchabhutanya bhutani ahamakilam jagat vedo hamedo hamam vidyahama vidyaham ajaham ajaham ajaschodvam cha tiryat vacham. I am the five elements, also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born. Below and above and around, all I am. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Devi Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on. She is the source, the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of his extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us this experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from Devi Parashakti herself, beautiful description about herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. Om எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Let us see the English translation of the words from the Parashakti herself. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here. to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. So now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti, how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in our screen. So receive, always receive her very traditionally. So keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional Dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, even it can be 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut, and banana immediately as the prasadam. So collect all those coins, the Guru Dakshina, which you offered, and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial days, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment, that you start feeling really she is there. So you won't take this Bhava Samadhi Darshan as granted. So these rituals will break all your unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and rise you to the powerful cognition. It will all break your unconscious behavior. Here, Supreme Point of Hinduism also give you a beautiful spiritual practice as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga. Prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Ambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Now let us move on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. Here we're going to listen to one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti and we're going to understand how it got manifested as a reality, how this is happening as in line to Devi's words. First, listen to the Devi's revelation.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us see the current state of the world, how this Pralaya is manifesting across the globe as in line to Devi Parashakti's revelation. Here we have seen the revelation of Devi Parashakti where Devi has mentioned about the cause for the whole pandemic. Devi has given the boon to each one of us that even though there is so much of controversies done against the Devi Parashakti and Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, they have committed that it is their responsibility to save the cosmos from the Pralaya, this pandemic. And they also warned, Devi has also warned this global humanity that crisis, this pandemic, going to literally taken over the whole humanity, especially in the numbers Devi has mentioned. It is not going to be thousands or lakhs. It is going to be crores and crores, lives will be lost. So now we're going to see the reports from multiple states, news agencies, and healthcare centers, organizations, where how they taking this pandemic and what are the reports they are revealing to the humanity now. So since the start of the pandemic, we have seen around now 450 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been already registered to the UN agencies till the start of this pandemic. Now, this is not just a pandemic which is causing the people to the death, and many sub-diseases, sub-categories, sub-impacts are happening to the humanity now. So here you can see the multiple reports from the news agencies which says people infected with the COVID-19 has an increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later, which is called as the post-COVID effect. On the other side, Pan American Health Organization also warned that millions of children have fallen behind the routine immunization during the pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as malaise and diphtheria in the Latin America and Caribbean. And many doctors also believe possibly there are going to be a long-term effect of Omicron, the new variant of the virus. Here, the people who went through this COVID-19 have a risk of mental health outcomes, which is increased now. So even though the people have a small, mild change, mild in symptoms of COVID-19, going through the mental disorders, starting from the violence, illness, stress, loneliness, headaches, all this are started having, and the people are going through so much of mental health disorders. Here you can see the possibility of people surviving in the hospital during the cardiac arrest is reduced to 35% for the COVID-19 patients. And now this Ministry of Education has reported saying that this COVID cases is going to be a big loss for the children and the teens. There are multiple factors the children are getting affected during this pandemic time. One side, even the children, especially in the case of Omicron, when the children are getting the COVID positive also. On the other side, we have seen the global community has imposed lockdown across the globe. Here, there is no people where they have the crisis proof planning possible now, and the pediatrician also warned there is here so much of children at the age and the teens are going through so much of anxiety disorders, eating disorders, and sleeping disorders. And also, this Omicron is everywhere in the schools. You can see the reports that 3% of teachers and 6% of students are already having either infection infected or in the quarantine now. Especially in India, the case is completely different, where everywhere the classes are started doing that Zoom or any visual virtual meetings. So according to the youth researchers, the digital platforms are going to be the only medium for making contacts over a period of 2 years. This can lead to the restriction in the personal development over such a long period of time. So all this, we may think it may be a for shorter period of time, but all this impact, it's going to be a felt for decades. This is for research. And also the research says that the mild COVID symptoms can change literally the brain size. Here you can see the UK Biobank project, which they have a record of around 500,000 people, which they maintained for almost 15 years. And those people, they have rescanned, and few of them have the COVID positive. From there, they found the result that the overall brain size in the infected participants had a shrunk between 0.2 to 2%, especially in the area which is linked to the smell and the memory. So this, they doesn't know whether it is going to be a permanent or it may be get healed back. But those recently recovered from the COVID found it better hard to perform a complex mental task. So this is what actually happening to the people. So it is not just directly taking our life out, it is creating more unstable humanity across the globe. But what is world is believing now? They have the only one question inside: when this pandemic going to be over? So many around the world, they are pinning their hopes on the vaccines, but that is not a quick fix. Even the scientists prove there may be a chance of possibly the people whom they already have the vaccines also, there may be a chance they can transmit and spread the virus, even though they didn't get the infected. On other side, people are not willing self to take the vaccines. From the beginning, it is already proved that vaccines are not going to be 100% solutions, and many vaccines are proved that they're creating such many side effects, starting from the brain, lungs, and even the kidney failure are started linking to the vaccines. Even the healthcare workers also getting the COVID positive. On other side, those workers who are the forefront taking care of this, handling this whole pandemic, are facing the thought of suicide and health harm because their work with this COVID-19 cases has increased their anxiety rate, depression, stress almost to the 70% and 47% and 15% respectively. So World Health Organization is continuously warning the global humanity. They said that this condition seems to be more and more variants going to emerge, and all those variants going to be get more viral and can easily evade the immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. So as we see, there's one factor which is multiple variants starting from alpha, delta, and omicron. One common factor about each and every variant is each and every time every variant is getting more and more transmissible rate, death rate, and people are reducing the positive, getting back, they are getting cured, all those rates are getting decreased. Here you can see the graph, how this new subvariant from the BA2 is taking over the country, especially India. Here you can see the graph of Delta, and over a period of time, there was a slight change, which is BA1, the new Omicron taken over, and BA2. You can see almost at a certain point of time, the whole country faced the 100% result only because of this BA2. So which BA2 is already proved that it is more transmissible than the earlier one. So what has happened to all the protocols which we followed during the COVID time, starting from the wearing mask, or 7-day or 14 days quarantine, and 6 feet social distance, all are becoming redundant now. After seeing this report, you can see the 14 days quarantine become irrelevant now because the virus can even transmit and active for longer period that is recommended during the quarantine period. So the virus can infect the person for more than 200 days now in a typical case. And about 8% of the people infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months, which is literally more than 60 days. So without necessarily infecting, manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So this is the world now. Since the virus become the airborne, so 6 feet social distance also become redundant because the virus can easily flew around 600 feet. So this is the world now. So what is the solution now? Here, as blessed and revealed by Devi Parashakti, The Kailasa Vaidyasarovar Linga, which is installed by Supreme Fund of Hinduism, is the one-stop cure solution for this whole pandemic. So let us hear a solution by Devi Parashakti directly.
சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு உதவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So yes, with this, We have seen the wonderful revelation of the Devi Parashakti as a solution to the whole pandemic now. So we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, welcome back, Nithyananda. So now let us enter into the next segment where we're going to see all the social media platforms of Sri Kailasa, where we can easily connect to Devi Parashakti during all the Akashik segments, and we can easily connect to Supreme Fund of Hinduism also during all the live webinars, darshans, Bhavatamaya darshans, and energy darshans, initiations. So let us enter into one by one. So the first and foremost social media platform from Sri Kailasa is the YouTube. The official account of Sri Kailasa is Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. And you can directly head over and make sure you subscribe into the channel so that you'll be notified for all the updates on the YouTube platform. As we all know, the whole Sri Kailasa archive, where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, all the early programs, darshans, all the powerful cognitions, initiation, everything is uploaded on this official channel of Sri Kailasa, where you can enjoy, and it is a one-stop solution for all the problems you have, if you feel there is a problem in your life. So you can get enriched through all this, through this official account of Sri Kailasa in YouTube channel. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, and once you join as a member, the moment you click the join button, you'll be enabled with multiple membership options. So make sure you're selecting one of the membership options. So once you finish all the steps and registering yourself as a member, you'll be enabled with the chat options. You can see in the right side of the window, where during all the live darshans and initiations, you'll be having the chat box open, and you can directly ask your questions, and thus boosts everything to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Fund of Hinduism during all the live. So here is the one of the main platform where you can easily connect to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Fund of Hinduism. So next is the Facebook video, where you can directly search the official account of Sri Kailasa through Kailasa's HDH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So this is the official account of Sri Kailasa and Supreme Fund of Hinduism. So make sure you're following the page again, liking and following the page. And in the comment section of each and every live, as we all know, all the live telecasted from the Sri Kailasa is telecasted and the Facebook medium also. So you can directly head over in the comment section. You can directly post your questions there. The next is the official handle of Sri Kailasa in Twitter, which is Kailasa SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can also search by the username, which is @Sri Nithyananda. So make sure you're following the account, and in the comment section, you can, same as like Facebook, you can ask your questions. But in the Twitter, make sure you're adding the hashtag, which is hashtag Ask the Avatar. So all these questions, all the queries which have this hashtag will be considered as the questions to Devi Parashakti, and all this will be taken to Devi Parashakti. So next is the Instagram account, where you can see all the updates from Sri Kailasa also. So you can search the official handle by Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda. And you can also search by the user ID, which is Sri Nithyananda. So make sure you're following the page, and in the comment section, same as like Facebook and Twitter, you can directly post your questions in the recent post, and you can reach to Devi Parash. So the last but not least is the official website of Sri Kailasa Nation, which is kailasa.org. The moment you open the page, you'll be enabled with the WhatsApp widget. You can see in the bottom left the icon which shows chat on WhatsApp. The moment you click the icon, you'll be enabled with the chat options. You can directly ask your questions, blessings, everything through this WhatsApp option. So these are the five platforms where you can easily connect to Devi Parashakti and Supreme Founder of Hinduism also. So now let us enter into the next segment, where we're going to see the multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti. So in the earlier segment, we have seen the relation of the Devi Parashakti and how Devi Parashakti is manifested as the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. There's one thing is very clear. It is out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form and the Nija avatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Now it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to the Tyaga of Devi Parashakti. So through this segment, we're going to see the multiple offerings which we can show our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand the context why we need to offer to Devi Parashakti.
There's a beautiful verse in the Bhagavad Purana, chapter 8. Dharmaya yashashertaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchagna vibhagna vittam yahamutra chamodate. One part should be used for dharma, one for dana, second for yashaha, which is the public works and bringing fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and the fourth for kama, which is the enjoyment of the material things, and fifth one for one's family and friends. So here the Bhagavad Purana very specifically says that 20% should be donated for the dharma. There's another beautiful verse from Dharma Shastra. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyateteshu sahasramantam shiva sannidau. Dana giving at home yields 10 times as much as merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhatmikam anishtu jeshta madhyamam tatra naishchayam jeshtam kanshtim swartha siddhaye karunya sarvatra bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as a daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The offerings to Devi Parashakti, the e-hundi. There's a beautiful verse, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadadhyaya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes the fear of all. So all of us can offer the e-hundi to Devi Parashakti.
So in the earlier verses, we have understood that all the offerings which is made on the Shiva temple yields the infinite number of like benefits to each one of us. Here, all the offerings which we make to Devi Parashakti, it will be offered on our Adi Kailasa temple. So here, especially about the e-hundi, the verse, the translation goes on explains about beautifully about why we need to offer e-hundi to Devi Parashakti. If there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant that autumn for all our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes very stronger. Shambhave, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sarada Aradhyam, means worshipped by Sharada, the Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called as Sharva in the earth form. Sarmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out on during the puja to the Devi Parashakti. So next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. So there's a beautiful verse from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter number 12, the verse 34, goes on as
Bhayataan mohate vishwam, Shaiva vishwam prasuyate, Saya chitta cha vijnam, Tushtaruddhim prasidyati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being preyed upon without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in a materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. So each of us can offer the Sankalpa, which is the $1. Offering of the Sankalpa is a conscious resolution. It blesses the person who is offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for.
so now let us understand why there is so much of significance is given to the divine element, the gold. So the gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold. Even when one was to be saved from the life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge column and huge archway made of gold. The horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardhani in Atharva Veda. So the gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and prefer. The temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So now we're going to see the first offering to Devi Parashakti on the gold, which is Sahasranama for Nakasu. The nominal donations are 75, 151, and $251. The verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam, the verse number 731, goes on as Nama Parayana Pretam. The translation, she who likes repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special offering and very unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So here you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or the attribute of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. You can head over to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti.
The next offering we are looking at is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. The denominals are 251, 501, and the 750 USD. A beautiful verse on Devi Parashakti. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendru vaktra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarva bhishta pradhangiri sutam vanirama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavara. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, who is the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, who is the ocean of compassion. So offer the gold ring, the gold finger ring with the pearl, to Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and experience the blessings and the healing with your mother. The next offering that we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa at $600. Atasi Vedosh Paropeta Kumbharana Samyutam Sarvasastru Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidana Chukra Fakvibilva Prabhabaha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flowers made of gold.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of ultimate involves the configuration of deities of worship or the meditating on or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, and lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is also lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish, and you can express the gratitude to the Tyaga, the sacrifice of your mother. The nominal donation is $600. The link which you can offer to Devi Parashakti, this Swarna Padma Pushpa, is tiny.cc/Devi offerings.
The next offering that we have is the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. It is at $750. Nakhadi dititi samchanna namajjanna tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the ring, the toe ring, to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for Devi Parashakti, even during the most difficult aspects of your life. So these are some of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us come back to the next segment after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcome back. Let us see the few more offerings to Devi Parashakti. In the gold, the next offering is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The nominal donation is $50. The verse goes on as Sudha Rabi Vashtini. The translation, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate, the Paramashivoham. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So offer the Mangatika to the Devi and receive the blessing of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The link where you can directly head over and make this offering is tiny.cc/Devi offerings. So now we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the offerings to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, where Devi herself is manifested as the Nijavatar.
This is a beautiful verse from the Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para, na hi sakshat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than paduka, no god higher than guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is a verse which describes about offering to the Guru. Another beautiful verse from the 12th chapter of the Kularnava Tantra, 128th verse. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum falapushyam varadini yatha shaktya samarpayet evam Yona Chara Devi Brahmarakshastam Vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the guru, or the deity empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So these, what we saw, are the descriptions by Paramashiva himself, where he reveals to Devi Parashakti about the Guru. Let us now look at the offerings to the Guru. The first is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where you offer the Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is at 1008 USD. Nakha Diditi Sanchanna Namajjanna Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's stone nails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. The 83rd shloka of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails which have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before the Devi, and Tamoguna is the darkness. In this stotram, tamas is the indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next offering that we have is the Vastralankara Seva, which is once again at 1008 USD. And this is the same Shastra Pramana from the Devi Upanishad. Here we are looking at a tabular column, a brief consolidation of all the offerings that are there. The e-hundi is at any amount, Sankalpa at $1. The Devi Sahasranama Kasu at either 75, 151 or 251 USD. Mukta Anguti at 501 or 750 USD. Swarna Padma Pushpa at 600 or 1200 or 1800 USD. The Swarna Meti or the Golden Touring at 750 USD. Swarna Mangtika at 750 USD. Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastralankara Seva at 1008 USD. You can head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to offer any of these sevas. So in the registration form, when you head over to tiny.cc/offerings, you'll be able to directly make the payment. And those of you who also want to manifest the money or the resources to make these options, these sevas into a reality, you can also head over to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, where you can submit your intentions to offer the pujas or the sevas. Once you make the payment, head over to tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021 to give the details of the names for the pujas so that it can be chanted on your puja day. So next we're going to move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashik. So this is a new segment where we're going to enter, which is glimpses of glorious past. If you're new to the segment, it is just all the past glory of all the years since the start of the Nithyananda mission, which is grown as a new Hindu country now. We're going to each and every year of the same date, which is 11th March, and we're going to see the mission which was executed across the globe by the Sri Kailasa nation and Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. The first and foremost year which we're going to see is 2004 of 11th March. On this day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was interviewed on the Vishnu radio talk show from the Dallas, Texas. Various spiritual topics are discussed in this interview, and the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism elaborated on his Parivarajaga days that lasted for a total of 9 years, and how after this spiritual wandering, finally the enlightenment experience and realization of his mission happened, the Sri Kailasa happened. The interviewer asked if humans ultimately have any control of the destiny, to which Supreme Pandu of Hinduism answered that our present is nothing but the totality of all our past decisions. So, in the same way, our future is the totality of all our present decisions. So, every moment we consciously choose everything, and choices we make in our inner and the outer world are going to make our destiny. And as such, our destiny is in our hands. It is beautifully explained in a very casual, subtle way. He has given the whole science of the life itself. You can understand very easily that all the past decisions we have taken in our life, and that is what is made as our current present situation. And whatever decision we are making, that is going to manifest as our future. So we may not, we can't blame the others. As this is a very subtle truth that whatever is happening inside is that is what is happening outside. So we can't put the blame on the others. Oh, because of you, my life got like. No, it is all about our decisions. What we are taking now in the present moment, it is going to manifest in the future. So he has given the whole science of the life in the small interview itself. So this is the wonderful. You can head over to nithyanandapedia.org, and then you can see the whole conversation between the interviewer and the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, and you can enjoy all the photographs from all this on the uploaded on the Nithyanandapedia also.
Let us now look at a beautiful video when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had the talk show, the radio talk with the interviewer.
Totally, it is a 9 years and thousands of miles. It's not that continuously I walked. I walked to some place and stay the nights in the graveyards or under the tree or under some near the forest. Then again, next day, I get up and get ready and again walk. It's like a wandering in search of enlightened master to get a right spiritual guide, to get a right spiritual master. I was searching from practically from village to village, where if I hear about anybody as an enlightened master or a spiritual person, I try to go near and live with him. So try to learn something from him. Just like that, this such continued years together, and it's a beautiful life. In a way, now when I look back, people think that it's a very hard thing, but it's not a hard life. It was more like a joy. It was more adventurous, walking without bothering about the tomorrow or not knowing from where I will get the next meal, and touching no money, and just living with the nature. That has got its own joy or ecstasy in it.
And I think, and that's where you got
the knowledge,
different
wisdom. That's a beautiful saying by Western philosopher: "The man who travels more knows more."
Yes.
So,
and that's the only way you got to know more. But again, you got enlightened after that trip.
Yes, after that trip, it is an intense tapas. Finally, the final experience or the ultimate consciousness happened. Flowering of consciousness happened in January 2000. It is after the wandering, the enlightenment happened. Of course, after the enlightenment, I stayed in one place for more than 9 months.
to settle inside the body, to settle from that experience.
Very nice. And then again, for a person in the book, it says that you were born at 12:32, January 1st, 1978. And again, the mind that you have given us and the teachings that I heard so many people talk about. What we will do at the top of the hour, we will take a break at 3 o'clock. I have about a minute left on that. Welcome back. It's right about 3:05 on this Saturday, 10:50 a.m. presentation of Asian Media Worldwide. My name is Vishnu, and this is the second hour of the Vishnu Show for this Thursday, March 11th. And again, it is indeed an honor to have Swamiji here with me. In the studio, I have Swami Nithyananda, Sri Nithyananda Swamiji. And it's an honor to have you here again. And before the break, we talk about the meditation and healing through meditation. Before we go into that, I want to know about people say that things happen to you in this lifetime because of things that happened in the past lifetime. Do we have any control over our destiny?
Sure. Our present is present because of our past decisions. Our present is nothing but the totality of all our past decisions. So when our present is the totality of the past decisions, why not our future be totality of the decisions which we are going to make now? The future is going to be the totality of the decisions which we make now. So every moment we consciously choose everything. The choices which we make in the outer world and in the inner world only is going to make our destiny. Very clearly, destiny is simply in our hand. The old idea, destiny, we are in the destiny's hand, no more exists or holds good. The clear experience, not only of me, so many spiritual masters says, destiny is in our hand. You can see even logically, our present moment is the totality of the past decisions. So naturally, our future moments are going to be the totality of the present decisions.
Right.
Present decisions can lead destiny. Present decisions can change, alter, transform the past.
So you control it.
Yes.
Okay, Swamiji, I know that a lot of people, are looking at what their life today, and a lot of it, a lot of people go into the meditation part of it, but some people, there's so many different types of meditation that you hear about. Okay, I know that you're very big with meditation. Can you let our listeners know the meditation that you do?
I can speak small. I can give a small introduction about the meditation. There is a universal energy which moves the sun, moon, planet Earth, the whole world. And there is an individual energy which moves our body. Making connection, a relationship with the universal energy is what I call meditation. Individual energy, when it relates or when it connects itself with the universal energy, it gets totally regenerated. It gets a new dimension. It goes to the new space. It tastes the new bliss. The technique to relate with the universal consciousness, only what I call meditation technique. There are thousands of meditation technique, hundreds of methods. So you can try with any one technique. It is not that one technique is good or one technique is bad. For some people, some technique clicks. For some people, some other technique works. So there are hundreds of meditation techniques which are available even from our website. You can see any one technique. When you start, try with one or two techniques. You don't have to stick to one technique immediately. Try one technique for 3 days or 4 days. Then another one technique for 3 days or 4 days. Once you try 3-4 techniques, you will see which technique exactly suits you, which makes you feel more comfortable, which gives you direct experience. That's the right technique. In one or two experiments itself, you'll be able to very exactly catch the technique which is suitable for you. As far as me concerned, I give a meditation technique called Mahamantra, which is available in our website. That is the first technique, initial level technique for all I prescribe. It's a simple humming. It doesn't need any faith or any prerequisites. Directly you can start. Any person who has got a simple logic or who is ready to believe the facts and figures, he can start this meditation. There is no need to have any faith on any god or any guru for this simple meditation technique. That's the first step I prescribe for everyone.
And again, they can get more about that on the website.
Yes.
And it's Dhanapeetam, DHANYAPEETAM.org. And you can get more information on that. I know another thing that you've been doing, for the last few years, is healing through meditation. And there's so many people that has gone to the doctors have seen them and can't figure out what's wrong. And I know you've been healing people around the world. Can you tell us a little bit more about this?
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray. They diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease.
Here, we saw a video of Swamiji, where Swamiji revealed how he has been sharing these great truths right from a very young age. Swamiji has been sharing all the truths that we can practically be using in each and every one of our life in a very simple but a very powerful way. Here, on 11th of March 2005, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism elaborated on the importance of the healer's initiation and the benefits of the energy that get awakened in the Ananda Gandha of the healer and the person who's getting healed. Let us look at a brief glimpse into this.
அதாவது எங்கேயாவது மனசுல போச்சுன்னா ஒரு தரம் சாமி சிரிக்கிறத நினைச்ச உடனே திரும்ப சக்தி பொங்க ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். அப்புறம் அப்படியே மனசு அந்த சக்தியில உடனே ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிடுங்க. அவ்வளவுதான். சக்திக்குள்ளேயே ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணிடுது. கான்சன்ட்ரேஷன் பண்ணக்கூடாது. No concentration should be done. You should not concentrate. Just let me describe the technique in English. Very simple technique. Once you are initiated, simply the energy starts flowing. It is the initiation which is the major thing, which is the important thing. Just remember my laughing face below the Anagata and above the Manipura, this area. You will see simply the energy starts gushing. Then forget my face. Please don't hold my form. Then you will be caught in my form. You should not meditate on my form. Just drop my form and go into that energy. Naturally that energy will be gushing continuously. Just be in that energy, that's all. Nothing else. Don't visualize as if energy is flowing. Don't imagine. Relax into your being. Simply it will start happening. Beyond your doubt,
beyond your intellect, simply energy will start happening in you. You can doubt as much as possible the Ananda Chakra. But even beyond your doubt, simply energy will be flowing. You will be taken away. You will be simply flooded. Try to doubt as much as possible. Is it happening or am I imagining? What is this nonsense? Try to push as much as possible. But again you will see it is happening. Again you will see it will be happening. That's what. The energy which can flow beyond your doubt only is spiritual energy. If it can flow only by faith, it is only mental energy. This is the energy which can flow beyond your faith. ஒருத்தர்கிட்ட கேட்டார், சாமி ஹீலிங் பண்ணணும்னா நம்பிக்கை வேணுமா? நம்பிக்கையெல்லாம் தேவையில்லை. நம்பிக்கையெல்லாம் தாண்டி ஓடுறதான் தியான சக்தி. ரேக்கியெல்லாம் நம்பிக்கை வேணும். ஏன்னா அது மனோசக்தி. மனோசக்தி வேற, ஆனந்த சக்தி வேற. நம்பிக்கையால் இயங்குமானால் அது மனோசக்தி. நம்பிக்கையும் சந்தேகத்தையும் தாண்டி அப்படி வெள்ள மாதிரி அடிச்சு தூக்கிட்டு போச்சுன்னா அதுதான் தியான சக்தி, ஆனந்த சக்தி. இப்போ இனிஷியேஷன்ல தான் ஹோல் ப்ராசஸுமே இருக்கு. இனிஷியேஷன்ல தான் ஹோல் திங்குமே இருக்கு. இதுதான் மெடிடேஷன் டெக்னிக். கான்சன்ட்ரேஷன் பண்ணக்கூடாது. நோ கான்சன்ட்ரேஷன். ஜஸ்ட் ரிலாக்ஸ். Where the energy flows. Just see where the energy flows and relax. அந்த ஆனந்த இனிஷியேஷன் எடுத்த அப்புறம் தானே கட்டாயமா அது அந்த ஹீலர் ஆனீங்கனாலே அந்த ஆனந்த உணர்வு வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கும்.
Here, the earlier video, we have seen the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained the how energy flows through all the chakras. When he got initiated in the here initiation, the energy flow in the Ananda Gandha. So now we enter into the next year, which is 11th March of 2006. So on this day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as part of his world tour ahead, he has spent some time initiating the delegates of Dhyana Purna conventions that took place in the St. Louis, USA, on various techniques and compensatingly answering all their questions. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam has toured around the globe many times, establishing various adhinams and centers in the world, various cities worldwide, successfully building the foundation of KAILASA nation. Running parallel additional programs are being conducted under the direct guidance of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism in Salem, the Tamil Nadu. In India, his initiated Acharya. Here you can see one side, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is revealing to all the parts of the world, where he is establishing the foundation for all the Kailasa nations, where he is conducting the Dhyana Purna function on the St. Louis, USA. On the other side, here you can see the one of the trained Acharya, initiated Acharya by the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, conducting the ASP segment in the Salem, Tamil Nadu, India. So entering into the next year, which is 11th March of 2007. So on this special day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism brought to the life the sacred knowledge imparted through the Jain Sutras at the Jain Center in Los Angeles, USA. The Supreme Pandu of Hinduism described how the outer world is inside our inner world. This can happen to us only we witness and above all, just unclutch from our mind and body and mind. Until then, we will be having a boundary between us and the world, and hence we will feel separated from the whole. By just unclutching and witnessing that we are the whole, we realize that we will be nothing but the consciousness. Here we can see the wonderful video also, how the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained the whole science of how the whole world, the outer world, is inside our inner world.
Now we'll enter into the sutras. One who does not know the difference between matter and consciousness, as long as you think you are a body, you can't escape from the pleasures of the physical world. See, when you think you are mature, naturally the small attachments like a toy, Barbie doll, all these things disappears. Till you are matured, even if you try to renounce the toys, you may renounce physically, but you will be thinking about it. Same way, till you experience your consciousness, you can't renounce the physical pleasures. Even if you renounce, you will be mentally thinking about it. The one who does not know the difference between matter and consciousness won't be able to practice restraint. Only when you experience you are a conscious being. Understand? You are not human being having spiritual experience. You are spiritual being having human experience. It is the other way. You are not human being having spiritual experience. You are a spiritual being having human experience. So, only when you understand the truth, you are a spiritual being having human experience, suddenly you will see the outside world or the pleasures of the world is not attracting you at all. It's not affecting you anymore. You are just beyond all these things. You are just living in a different space. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, he transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. This is the essence. This sutra is the essence. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness. You are in consciousness and you are consciousness. Just consciousness is moving inside the consciousness. Understand? There is no matter. There is no jada. There is no outer world. The outer world also is inside your consciousness. This can happen to you when you start witnessing. When you start constantly witnessing whatever happens inside and outside, suddenly you will see all movements, whatever is happening, including you, is just part of your own consciousness. What you think as you, what you think as world, whatever you think as the outer world and the other person, everything is just movements in consciousness. This can happen to you when you witness, above all, when you unclutch from your body and mind. See, as long as you connect with your body and mind, you create a boundary between you and the world, you and the whole. When you unclutch, suddenly that boundary disappears. You are no more separate from the whole. You are no more separate from the truth. You are no more separate from the reality. You are just filled with the same thing. See, the body will be there as a body as long as you give the name for it. The moment the name disappears from you, it remains in you as just an experience without the so-called words or the qualities associated with it. You will see in reality it is the same. See, the power which runs your body is running the sun and the moon. The force which is working inside you is the same force running the solar system, running the whole world. If something is happening inside your body, it directly affects the sun and the moon. You will realize you are not an island as you think. You are not an island as you believe. Your belief that you are an island is too small. It's like in a big ocean. A small straw is floating, piece of straw is floating. Piece of straw is too small to make the ocean into two pieces. Same way, your ignorance is too small to take away your enlightenment. Understand this important truth. Your ignorance is too small to take away your enlightenment. You are fortunate. Your enlightenment is more strong, more powerful than your ignorance. That is why the enlightenment is possible. That is why it is possible. Your ignorance is too small to cover you or to make you into two. One who sees everything as moments in consciousness, whichever divides you into pieces, just drop. As long as you carry I, the idea you will be there. The idea of other will be there. The moment you relax from the I, the idea of other will disappear. As long as you connect all your thoughts and see the things with your own ideas, you will see the outer world separate. But I tell you, once you unclutch from your body and mind, the one who sees everything as moments in consciousness, you will start seeing everything as moments in consciousness. He transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. You don't even ask for liberation. Understand? You transcend liberation. Now whatever you think as liberation, even that is an idea. I always tell people, unclutch even from your idea of liberation, you will be liberated. Otherwise, you will have an idea, if I am liberated, I should be like this. And you will try to fulfill that idea and never feel liberated. Liberation means there is nothing like you should be like that or like this. No. You should feel intensely and clearly you are liberated. That's all. You have nothing to achieve. You are free. That can happen to your being. That can happen to your soul only when you liberate yourself even from the idea of liberation. The one who sees everything as moments in consciousness. For example, when you look at this rose, you create a word rose in your mind and start thinking all ideas which you have about roses, means the idea is connected to the roses, and all the roses which you presented to somebody or all the roses presented to you, some idea, some connection, how that person responded, how you responded. Slowly, in few seconds, you are away from the rose. You are no more connected to rose. Anything in the world you can see. The moment you see, words are created, you are away from the reality. You are now in your own dream world, in your own dreams. Seeing, but not creating a word and directly trying to connect, just like kids. See, kids will not know the word. But you see, when kids, they see something, their whole being sees it. As if they are enjoying it. As if they are living it. So see, without using the name, without using the word, then suddenly you will see strange thing happening between you and the rose. The idea or the boundary that you are separate from the rose will slowly disappear. You will feel like you are just slowly becoming one with the rose because the boundary is disappearing. Because the boundary is disappearing. You are becoming one with the reality. You are becoming one with the truth. You are becoming one with Satya. Suddenly you will see, you feel so deeply connected to rose When you see the rose without word, same way with anything, with a tree, with a person, with a situation, always you have a prejudice. If you drop your prejudice and see, for example, particular situation, if you think that you should be depressed, usually you respond only as a depression, in a depressed way to that situation. When that situation arises, you will see that you will be depressed. No other way. No other way. So whoever is connected to something, to the things of the outer world in a particular way, we call this as a psychodrama. If you are prepared, if you are given the dialogue of depression at a particular moment, you will repeat the same mood, same dialogue throughout your life when that kind of situations arise in you. So the whole life is nothing but psychodrama, selected dialogues and psychodrama. Person who understands everything as movements in consciousness. That's a beautiful Zen story. One disciple goes to master and asks, Master, you have become a master, please guide me also how to become a master. Master says, who said I have become a master? No. I am a master because you want to be a disciple. As long as you are playing the role of a disciple, I will be in the seat of the master. The moment you are no more a disciple, I will not be a master anymore. Disciple was shocked. He said, how can it be? Master says, yes. Only when you want to see a guru, you will see guru in me. For example, it's not that all the people who see me on the road, they all feel my presence or energy. No. Only a person who needs, who wants, he feels connected. So including your experience, everything is part of the great psychodrama being played here. Understand? Master plays the psychodrama of master-disciple relationship to expose you to the reality and to take away all other psychodramas from you. That is why we say Guru-disciple relationship is the ultimate relationship and last relationship. Till you have that relationship, you will have all other relationships. Once you have the Guru-disciple relationship, he swallows all other relationships. He takes away all other relationships. And now nothing else will exist. And then he takes away even the Guru-disciple relationship and shows you there is no Guru, no disciple. There is only one thing, that is, you can call it as a you or me. It is only one. As long as the you and me exist, there is a possibility for relationship. In reality, you and me itself doesn't exist. It is one and the same. You may call that as a you or me. That's not a problem. Any word you may use. But you will realize the one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, you will realize you and me are just two different waves in the same ocean. Two different waves in the same ocean. Maybe a big wave or small wave, but whatever it is, but same ocean. You are also going to settle down into the same ocean. I am also going to settle down into the same ocean. Even if you don't want, you will fall only in that same ocean. The wave, when it rises, when it is in its peak height, and when it falls, in all three times, it is directly connected to ocean. It can't be away from ocean. It can never be separated from ocean. Even if the wave thinks it is become separate from ocean and it has to get liberation, it has to reconnect itself to the source and ocean. Even if you think you are separated from the ocean, you are connected to ocean. Same way, even if you believe you are in bondage, you have not achieved liberation, please be very clear, you are never bound. You are eternally liberated. You are connected to the source. You are connected to the ocean. You are filled with energy.
So beautiful satsang where Swamiji revealed about the beautiful introduction about the Jain Sutras. On 11th of March 2012, on this day, the presidentials addressed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam intercepted the Akashik records of Bhagavad Gita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism specifically elaborated on the principles of the Kriyas and explained that just like the blood flow, the breathing flow, and the thought flow, we have something called the energy flow that happens in us. Whenever there is an energy block in our body, a particular organ gets affected. Kriyas are powerful techniques that re-establish the energy flow and cure the diseases. On that day, also the Chitra Nakshitram Snapana Trimanjanam was celebrated in the Adi Kailasa by offering the Abhishekam to the Swamiji's Utsamurti in the temple. And here we're looking at the 11th March 2013 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the essence of Brahmanyam Bahuputratam convention in Adi Kailasa. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam means the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided thousands of delegates through a deep meditation process in order to lead them from their intellectual to their being and from the mundane worship to sheer intimacy with the divine. Later that day, the delegates of the convention had a chance to participate in the Dvajarohanam, which is a flag hoisting that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted in the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa. Finally, the delegates of the convention had the rarest opportunities to witness the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the ritualistic Karupar dance. The Karuppu Swami is one of the regional Tamil male deities popular among the Tamil parts of Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the darshan as Karpanna Swami himself. As we can see, it is a pure and a powerful expression of Kalabhairava.
Entering into the next year, the 11th March 2014, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 64th, so day 6th of the Inner Awakening program in the Haridwar. Where he welcomed the Mahamandaleshwar Swami, Sri 1008 Atmananda Ji Maharaj of Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. Swamiji Atmananda Ji explained the importance of the works that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing for the world, striving to bring the peace and making spiritual awakening available. He addressed the important life question we carry and the desire for happiness, which cannot be fulfilled by the material pleasures, and emphasized that peace and bliss can only be attained by inward search, by seeking a God. Let us see a short glimpse of Swami Atmananda Ji, the Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akada, who speaks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars are sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 36 cities in many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Nithyananda Gurukul Biddi, Kuala Lumpur Palani, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Dubai Vaidyanatham, New York Varanasi, Bangalore Kasturi Nagar, Sun Prairie Wisconsin, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Tunmun Hong Kong, Ahmedabad Gujarat, London Kashi, Indrani New Jersey, San Antonio Texas, Coimbatore Dhyanapeetham, Ohio Prayag, Nithyananda Nagaramu Hyderabad, Toronto Kailasam, San Jose Madurai Oklahoma Swamanatham, Nithyananda Nagara Biddi, Kalpataru Annanagar Chennai, Ohio Ma Shivananda Los Angeles Arunachalam, Charlotte Srisailam Hollywood, Seattle Chidambaram Toronto Kailasam, Oman Sivagangai, Devon UK, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Dakota Dunes, Jorpati Nepal, powerless brings karma. And I wanted to welcome Swami Atmanandaji Maharaj, who is a Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. Swamiji, please be seated. Welcome. We are honored and delighted to have amongst us today Mahamandaleshwar Swami Shri 1008 Atmanandaji Maharaj. He is the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada, and he is also Acharya, who are very few Mahamandaleshwars are Acharya who has capability of teaching. He is also the head of Swata Prakash Ashram. Swamiji has ashrams in Haridwar, Punjab, Gujarat and Madhya Pradesh, and he is continuously engaged in spiritual activities and teaching Hinduism and Sanatana Dharma and enrich people. Today we are honored to have Swamiji amongst us, and we all welcome Swamiji for being here. On behalf of me and on behalf of Dhyanapeetham, I welcome Swamiji for gracing us. And Swamiji is also, if I have to add one more line, the personal touch. Swamiji strongly stood by us and supported us during all the controversy, conflict, debate anywhere happens about us. And I request Swamiji to bless us and grace us.
Harihi Om. Vishwani Deva Savitar Duritani Parasuva Yadbhadram Tanyasuva Om Shanti 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 Om. परम आदरणीय अनंत श्री विभूषित श्री नित्यानंद ध्यान पीठम के संस्थापक एवं इससे संबंधित समस्त विश्व में फैली हुई स्वामी जी के इस संस्था की शाखाएं के परमाध्यक्ष, परम श्रद्धेय श्री पंचायती महानिर्वाणी अखाड़ा के श्रद्धेय महामंडलेश्वर स्वामी नित्यानंद जी महाराज, हमारे बड़े ही अभिन्न स्वामी जी के परम शिष्य स्वामी तुरानंद जी महाराज, इस संस्था के समस्त हमारे महापुरुष वृंद, संत वृंद और विश्व भर से पधारे हुए प्रिय सज्जनों और स्नेहवती माताओं, श्रद्धेय स्वामी जी के बहुत सारे कार्यक्रम मैंने देखे, कुंभ में भी देखे, टीवी में भी देखे। आज पूरे विश्व में सारा जगत बड़ा भयभीत है, अशांत है, आक्रांत है और हर व्यक्ति चाहता है कि मुझे पीस ऑफ माइंड, मुझे शांति मिले। श्रद्धेय स्वामी जी महाराज पूरे विश्व के कल्याण के लिए सारे समस्त जगत को जो शांति प्रदान कर रहे हैं, वो मैं समझता हूँ स्वामी जी का बहुत ही सराहनीय कार्य है। हमारे यहाँ शास्त्रों में हम लोग सब भगवान आदि जगतगुरु शंकराचार्य जी महाराज के अनुयायी हैं। भगवान आदि जगतगुरु शंकराचार्य जी महाराज विवेक चूड़ामणि में भगवान भाष्यकार कहते हैं कि इस जगत में 3 वस्तुएं बहुत ही दुर्लभ हैं। दुर्लभम त्रयम एवेतत् देवा अनुग्रह हेतुकम मनुष्यत्वम मुमुक्षत्वम और महापुरुष संश्रयः।
2014, we have seen the Atmananda Ji from the Mahamandaleshwar, who beautifully spoke about the importance of the work Supreme Fund of Hinduism is doing for the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and why there is so much need that we have to revive the Sri Kailasa. Now entering into the next year, 11th March 2015, on this day, Supreme Fund of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the 21 days of the Inner Awakening Convention. The day started with the Supreme Fund of Hinduism presiding over the Paduka Puja, the Nitya Kirtan, and the Satsang, and the Kalpataru Darshan. As part of the last day of the Inner Awakening Convention, the delegates shared their experience with a glimpse of my Inner Awakening session. And lastly, the convention was completed with a powerful Shivoham process and the darshan of Supreme Fund of Hinduism, where the delegates got to ask all the boons and healing they need to receive from the embodied form of the existence, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva himself. Here we can see the short glimpse of the day. This happened across the Kailasas all around the globe, the 11th March 2015. So let us look into the glimpse of that.
Nithyananda Ananta Sayena Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayena Ananta Rupa.
The greatest happening which happened in my life is having a living enlightened master incarnation happen in my life.
Ananta Sayena Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Nithyananda Ananta Sayena Ananta Rupa Mama Gurunada Pranava Swarupa नित्यनारायण प्रणवस्वरूप.
So I first met Swamiji back in 2009. I attended the first Kalpataru program, and it was a most extraordinary experience for me, because just seeing a being who's completely in bliss, and I still remember that bliss caught on to me for days. I was happy for no reason. That was the first experience I had, that you can be happy and blissful in life for no reason.
कमल मनोहरा नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आनंद सयना मम गुरुना.
Just listening to his videos, listening to his talks, he was directly able to address what is going on inside me. It was absolute miracle, because whatever challenges I'm going through in a day, I would just come and watch his video, and exactly, precisely as if he is just sitting inside me in my inner space, in my mind, the solution he would be speaking about, and exactly I would be able to apply that right in my life.
नित्यानंदा आनंद सयना.
The greatest thing I've seen in Swamiji is one of the dimension of always about others, living for others, always putting others in front and not having anything for you. When you see Swamiji, everything he makes it as possible. Everything which I thought is not possible, or which you don't even know that dimension can exist in you, Guru makes it happen for you. Beyond the mind, beyond what we perceive as us, there is this higher reality, and Swamiji is the embodiment of that. And just by learning that from him directly, I can just say that I'm imbibing that and learning it. Every moment is a blessing and a extraordinary space which Master is continuously leading us. So it's a continuous expansion with the grace of the Guru.
कमल मनोहरा नित्यानंदा कमल मनोहरा नित्यानंदा.
first you decide to play with the incompletion. Like a child, when it's very small, it plays with fire it's like a game to play with fire. But the fire, if it continues playing, the fire can burn the whole house and the child can get trapped. Like that, you decide to play with your incompletions as a game, and lastly you get trapped into it.
See, what I think is, as Swamiji told, plants doesn't have muscle memory, it has biomemory. So it carries the karma, so still it has the incompletions.
Swamiji told that when we realize that we are the microcosm in the macrocosm, we become enlightened. And when we realize the macrocosm which is inside us, which is the microcosm, we are incarnations.
Also, once Swamiji explained in the satsangs, when he was speaking about completion, he told what we think as incompletions, we think they're huge mountains which are present in us. But Swamiji told they are only big gas balloons which are flying up. We think they are so big and they have so much, but the moment you feel you are able to complete with one incident completely, then that means you're just poking a small hole in the balloon. Then the whole balloon will just like that disappear. So I feel you only think the incompletions are so big, but really the incompletions are not that big. So it's your perception about your incompletions which make you feel that incompletions are greater than consciousness.
Los Angeles Sangha participated in the recently concluded First Ascent Expo held at the Los Angeles Convention Center between February 27th through March 1st of this year. Over 230 exhibitor booths representing diverse fields like entertainment, fashion, spirituality, health and wellness, and philanthropy participated. The theme for the booth was Inner Peace Leads to World Peace. A workshop and a panel discussion on Find Your Authentic Self was also held. Keynote speakers from the expo participated in the panel discussion and the subsequent interactive session. The booth hosted the Mirror of Authenticity to enrich people on the completion technique, and spiritual blessings and healing were also offered.
This is the place where life started. This is the place where science of living started. This is the place where science of enlightenment is shared first time on the planet Earth. This city is older than history itself, older than legends itself. Mahadeva settled here. This place is never forsaken. Avimukta Kshetra. Experience the science of enlightenment from the source. Get ready for a spiritual blast.
Next, entering into the next year, the 11th March of 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessed a group of Inner Awakening delegates to have this opportunity to visit the birthplace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruvannamalai city in Tamil Nadu, India. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a free Kalpataru class in Tamil where the lakhs of devotees gathered to attend and receive his blessings. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiated everyone gathered in the Shiva Diksha, a sacred Diksha. Shiva Diksha was given a sacred ritual in which individuals were initiated into mantra and taught how to worship Paramashiva as per Shaiva Agamas. The Balasams of Nithyananda Gurukul conducted the Akashik readings, during which they accessed the cosmic archive and made various demonstrations of powers of the third eye. Additionally, as per the instruction of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free Annadanam, serving free sadhik food, was offered throughout the day to all the lakhs of and hundreds of thousands of sadhus, visitors, and devotees around the Tiruvannamalai city. So entering into the next year, the 11th March of 2018, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiated on this day the hundreds of delegates into the Shiva Diksha and Vishesha Diksha as the taxing fortune worship convention in the Adi Kailasa Bidadi. This day, the Nithyananda Yoga teacher training delegates have a sacred chanting class under the sacred banyan tree, and various disciples of Supreme Founder of Hinduism demonstrated the manifesting Shaktis. As part of the attracting fortune worship convention, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared various powerful cognitions on the topic of how to create the fortune and explain how to manifest the future through getting liberated from the Maya matrix. Furthermore, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism described the physics of Tyaga, the chemistry of prayer, and the biology of the initiation. Announcements were made of upcoming programs such as Nithyananda Kriya Yoga, the Inner Awakening, and the Mahasadashivoham convention, and were shared with all the globally via the Nithyananda TV on all the social media platforms of Sri Kailasa.
Let us now look at a beautiful video from the 2018 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke and gave various revelations on the cognitions to create fortune. It was a very powerful global webinar on the 11th of March. Let us watch a small glimpse of the same.
नित्यानन्देश्वर महासदाशिव समारम्भा so you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear. Currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand, if you believe currency equivalent to fortune, you are part of all the violence and wars happening on the planet Earth. If you believe currency is fortune, you are also part of this big game. Your ignorance and illusion can not only cause damages to you, it can cause damage to everyone.
Yes, we saw a beautiful video where Swamiji revealed on the science of creating fortune. On 2020, on the 11th of March, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 9 of the Oneness with the Avatar Leela Dhyan convention at the Tiruvannamalai, which is the hometown of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The delegates experienced soaking in the life story of the Avatar and walking the divine trails he tread as a child. They experienced the oneness and expanded one's own consciousness to the higher realms through it. And on 11th of March 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered a very powerful Shaktipada and Shaktinipada to all the delegates who had gathered to attend his live darshan. Today was the 9th day of the Vijayotsavam celebration of all the victories of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti graced as Devi Saraswati. The deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism graced as Kshetrapala Bhairava and Mahakala Bhairava, graced all in his majestic Sarvalankara. Today was also the 4th day of the Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the releases from the Nithyananda Kirtanalaya, which are offered on the occasion of Mahaparamashivaratri. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged all to stay awake during the night of Paramashivaratri in order to experience Paramashiva. And here we are today on the 11th of March 2022, and we have the Paramashivoham day 11 that is going on today. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular session of Glorious Past. You can learn about more and more of these in nithyanandapedia.org. You can head over to that, and there you can learn more about Swamiji and his divine life. So let us now end this session with the Purna Mantra as we prepare ourselves to receive the Nitya Satsang from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivopadukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Let us now prepare to receive the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Maha KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Listen, now I am literally doing superconscious mutation in all of you. Take your Atmalinga now itself. Either you can keep it in your hands, palm, or in front of you on the floor. You can keep it even on the plate. You will see the Atmalinga will stand erect by itself, because the process I am doing literally will energize, I should say synergize, energize in a very synced way the whole space you are in. The whole space you are in. I'll explain now few things you need to understand about superconscious mutation, this Paramadvaita Diksha. If you can sit in Batmasana and keep the Atmalinga. Listen. Now I'll start. Understand the few basic truths I am revealing. First thing, superconscious mutation process works the core of you. For example, I'll give you one example. If you see Karna, Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, Nakula Sakadeva, all these six, I give these six like an example. These six are born out of superconscious mutation process. You need to know that. These six, their very birth is superconscious mutation. See Karna, how many times he got cheated because of his quality of giving. It does not make him withdraw from the idea of giving, because he is from Surya. Surya, sun, burns himself, but he goes on giving energy to universe, the Anda, Brahmanda. Understand? Listen. First, Indra comes and take. I wanted all of you to have little understanding about Mahabharata. If you have not read Mahabharata even once, read it once and then listen to this satsang. You will understand deep. If you already know Mahabharata, then you can easily understand what I am talking. See, first Indra comes and literally snatches the protection shield of Karna. Karna knows if he gives his kavacha and kundala, the protection shield, he will be killed. It is equivalent to committing suicide, giving his very life. And Karna also knows the fellow is standing in front of him and begging. He is not a Brahmana, he is a Indra. It is conspiracy against him. It's a conspiracy against Karna. Knowing that, he cuts his body and gives his kavacha and kundala. Then next, Kundi, the mother who did not stand by him just to protect her chastity and her name and fame and the social status, she just left the kid. Actually, she could have told the family, I received this mantra as a boon, the superconscious mutation process from the Rishi, and using that, I manifested Karna, this baby. I am not immoral or antisocial. She could have explained. Surely there would not have been any problem because everyone in the family, they would have just spoken to the Rishi. Did you give this mantra, this boon to her? He would have said, yes, I gave the boon. And she just tried the boon with Surya and the Karna appeared, happened. Nothing is wrong. And this is not something unusual in those days. So understand, actually, the only problem of Kundi is her shyness, and she did not even want to take the risk of explaining to the family. Even that one conversation, she has to face their doubts, their questions, and prove herself, which is too easy. She could have done that. Instead of doing that, she chose to leave Karna abandoned. For that lady, sorry for using this word, but at least somebody in the history should record this and make her realize. For that lady, Karna gives a boon. He will not use the Nahastra second time. And he will not kill anyone other than Arjuna. God. What a giving nature of Karna. The first, he was exploited by Indra, but he did not withdraw from the giving. Then he was exploited by this lady who gave birth unfortunately, accidentally. But I'll say Karna is one of the most beautiful character. You need to understand. If you understand Karna, you will understand Surya. If you understand Surya, you will understand Karna. Karna has not lost world. World lost Karna by exploiting him. By portraying Karna as a villain, Karna has not lost anything. World lost personalities like a Karna. Second time, he gets exploited by the lady who did not stand. And in real life, Kundi does not need to go through anything because she has a witness, that Rishi who gave the mantra to her. And she can reuse the mantra and show that this is the way I got. I have not done something against the society or the morals. He gives again, Karna gives again. Then, after all this, in the end, when he is almost about to be killed, Dharma Devata, his own punyas, merits, come and stand and protect him like a shield. Krishna comes asking for all his punya. Of course, I will never blame Krishna. That reason was different. He has to end Karna's story or history to reduce the strength of Duryodhana. Unfortunately, Karna has took the side of Duryodhana, so the larger plan, he has to reduce the strength of Duryodhana and finish the war. So the Krishna took the step. That's different. But listen, see, even in this moment, he is not repenting for his attitude of giving, and he is not reducing the speed of giving. Not only he is not stopping the attitude and work, attitude and the actions of giving, he is not even reducing the speed of giving. For example, you have done something and got hurt. Will you do that, repeat that same thing again? But here is Karna. He knows now if he gives his punya, he will be dead in next few seconds. He will be dead in next few seconds. Because Karna himself got trapped into many of the adharma, other wrong things, like killing Abhimanyu, unarmed child. Because in the war, ultimately, you will not be able to maintain absolute integrity. War is a war is a war. So, if he gives his punya, his good karmas, next minute, next second, all the other bad things he did is going to finish him off. But he chose us to give because it was the superconscious mutation of Surya. Listen, actually, this shows Karna's strength that he is already liberated. his body, his mind, what he is showing as himself to the outer world is too small part of him. So he does not want to compromise on his superconscious qualities for the sake of body, mind, and name and fame and brand. Understand that. For the sake of body, mind, name and fame, brand, how we will be known, for all of that, he doesn't want to compromise. He feels he's too big. These things are too small. Yudhishthira. What a character, oh God. If Yudhishthira has agreed and played even 1 or 2 games as per Krishna, strategically, even this Aswattama Adakunjanaha to kill Drona, Yudhishthira was not ready to lie. He said, I will tell only the fact. If you want, you twist it and you play. He only said, the elephant named Aswattama died. And Krishna played the conch during that word elephant. And Drona heard it as Aswattama died. And collapsed. Listen. Every trouble Yudhishthira faced is because he was dharmic. But till the last second, even in Kedar, when Paramashiva sends Pushpaka Vimana to get him to the Veera Swarga and from Swarga to the higher worlds of enlightenment, he says politely, I cannot come till the dog which was guiding me also gets into the Indra Vimana. You give accommodation for the dog also, only then I'll get in. Otherwise, it's okay, I'll stay here. What a personalities, oh God. He doesn't have anything now. Kingdom is gone. Wife is dead. Brothers are dead. He is all alone. Just the dog which helped him and guided him for the Swargarogana to the place. So grateful, chaste, dharmic to the dog just because it guided him and walked him through. What a dharmic personalities. Respect for dharma. Just because he is the superconscious mutations manifestation. Finally, the dog got into the Indra Vimana. Only when the Indra Vimana lifted, he realized the dog is his own father, Yamadharma. But without knowing it is Yamadharma, his own father, he is ready to give everything for that dog. Not that after knowing, before knowing. It was his own father. He was ready to sacrifice even Swarga for the sake of that dog. We would have said, don't worry, I'll go there and then there I'll talk to Indra and send the flight once more. The second rescue flight you come. The first flight I'll go. No. He says no. This guy gets into the flight first, only then I am getting in. Listen. If you understand the story of Dharma, Karna, Arjuna, Nahula Sahadeva, see, Jyotisha and medicine, both astrology and Ayurveda, both sciences are together in Hindu tradition. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, before giving medicine to you, not only he will study your body, he will study your horoscope. You may think, what horoscope? Because if the pitta is awakened in you, because of Surya, he will give a different medicine. If the same pitta is triggered in you, because of Sanishwara, he will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Surya, sun, doctor will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Shanishwara, he will give a different medicine. Because the grahas play a major role in your health. Nagula and Sahadeva are the masters of Jyotisha and Ayurveda, medicine and astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, it is astro-medicine, medicine and astrology. In Hindu tradition, medicine, astrology, agriculture, all the three are one and the same. Same science. Food, medicine, astrology. Sahadeva is the master of astrology. His enemy, Duryodhana, is coming and asking Sahadeva, give me the right date for winning this war. Means, literally, he is coming and asking the date to kill Sahadeva and his family and his whole friends and everyone. Krishna says, hey, don't give the name, don't give the date, don't give the date. Sahadeva says, integrity to the Pita, integrity to the science, integrity to the seat I am occupying is more important than my life. He takes the decision. Sahadeva takes the decision. His integrity to the seat he is occupying is more important than his own life, and he gives the date on such and such Amavasya, start the war, Duryodhana, you will win. Oh God! This Krishna has to find some way. He finds a different way. He goes and does Shraddha one day before that Amavasya. Sahadeva gave Amavasya as the right day to start the war. And Krishna goes and does Shraddha one day before the Amavasya. Surya and Chandra run to Krishna and say, come on, tomorrow is Amavasya, you are doing Shraddha today, why? Are you misinformed? Some Prohit, the palace Prohit misinformed you? What happened? Krishna says, what is Amavasya? The day sun and the moon meet. Krishna says, now both of you have already met here. So today is Amavasya, take the Shraddha and go. He changed the whole Amavasya. I understand what all Krishna has to go through to keep the whole thing together. The larger plans of life to happen. I tell you, I have seen all kinds of exploiting people. But I will never stop giving. I may protect Kailasa from these criminals and culinaries attacking. I'll protect. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll protect myself and Kailasa. But I'll never stop giving. I have seen all kinds of cheats and exploits. People who come like a great disciples, dedicated to serve me. And within few weeks or months, they will try to start doing politics. Try to see who are all the fault lines with whom they can network and make a gang and evolve as a power center without taking the responsibility and evolving in the Kailasa structure, playing politics and evolving Kailasa structure. Because in any organization, there will be someone who is interested in money. These culinaries, I have seen how these culinaries work. If someone is interested in money, they'll tell, hey, don't worry, I'll get you the contractor who will give you 50% commission. If somebody is interested in name and fame, not money, don't worry, I'll get you the best name, award, everything inside Sangha. I'll project you as the great person. I can play that game. There will be some people naturally interested in some low-level pleasures, either food or sex, this kind of drugs. These culinaries, they know how to network with them. And they will provide all those things for them. Become a demonic political centers, political power centers, demonic centers. And try to take over the Kailasa. I have seen all kinds of people. Criminals, criminally negligent, people who use Kailasa for everything they want and just disappear if there is even a small weather change, not even a tsunami, just weather change. I have seen all kinds of people. But still, I tell you, even these culinaries, drohis, when they come, I'll accept them shamelessly. I will protect the Kailasa. I will not allow them to exploit or destroy. But I will not reject. I will not give up. Because I am fundamentally superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. Absolute life positivity. Looking at everyone as the possibility of Paramashiva. I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. Listen, I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. At the most, what I will do, I know how to protect, with the grace of Paramashiva, I know how to protect myself and Kailasa. That I will do. Because I need to be here to do this giving and enlightening everyone. That's a core reason why I am here. To do this superconscious mutation process. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will protect myself and Kailasa. That's different. But no drohi, traitor, culinary, cheats, steal, thieves, robbers, none of them can stop me giving or reduce the speed with which I am giving. Now, for this Kailasa, we are evolving the strategies. I was dictating the strategies. One of the strategy I dictated, all the Kailasavasis who want to be in Kailasa, a male monastery, female monastery, we will be soon opening. Maybe it will be as soon as Shivaratri also. We are just working on the logistics. The moment we open the monastery, male monastery, female monastery, everything as it was in Adi Kailasa, food, stay, medical care, gym, library, puja items, everything will be provided free of cost. The moment I said this, my team immediately opposed. No, Swamiji, if we give free of cost again, the same traitor gang will come. They will take all this for granted. And after 6 months or 1 year, they will demand more. They will go out and try to attack the Kailasa. We should evolve the protection system, but we cannot stop giving. We can increase the screening method. That is okay. But we cannot stop giving. Paramashiva says very clearly, anyone who wants to study Veda Agama, who wants to take up the Brahmacharya and study, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, books, all the other things needed with the ecosystem. He said it. We just have to do it. Nothing can be done. If you want, you can do all. I told my team, if you want, you can do all the pre-scanning. You do interview. You see their background. You can get a professional company to do a background checkup about them. Is there any criminal record, or are they druggies? Unfortunately, we did not do all this background check in Adi Kailash. That is why the druggies all got into the campus, got into Adi Kailash. And unfortunately, India does not have an infrastructure to do this kind of a background check in other countries. People who come from other countries, India does not have infrastructure to do the background check. Even inside India, there is no one database from where you can do the background check. So India did not have the database or the possibility. Here, I told the team, you can hire a company or an agency which will do background check. You can make sure all of those protection methods, safety protocols are followed. That I agree. But I will not charge or I will not change my strategy. I will not stop giving. Be very clear. I will give. That's my strategy. Neither I will stop my strategy nor I will reduce the speed of giving. Anyone, male or female, want to take sannyas, krama brahmacharya. See, krama brahmacharya is not like an eternal. You can take for 1 year, 6 months, 9 months and study and go back. Naishtika brahmacharya only is like a lifelong commitment. Then sannyasa is the next level. So even for krama brahmachari, Paramashiva says, even if somebody wants to take krama, means after studying he will go back and he may marry, he may live, he or she may carry on with their life. Even for krama brahmachari, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, clothes, books, all other accessories, tools, everything necessary with medical care and the ecosystem free of cost. And I'm going to do that. Again, I'm going to do that. It's not that I'm going to do this only in Adi Kailasa. I'm going to do in Kailasa. I will neither reduce the speed of giving nor stop giving. I'll make it very clear. Because I am the manifestation of Paramashiva's superconscious mutation. By very nature, this is the way I will exist. I will work on safeguarding myself and Kailasa. I will not allow this time the same kind of attack, same kind of traitors, same kind of implants to get into the Sangha, get into the Kailasa. That I will make sure. That I will take care. Because now the campus is very organized. Kailasa is very organized. And male monastery separate, female monastery separate. The place is completely monitored, so no druggies can come inside. They cannot bring anything illegal. See, Adi Kailash is like a large open ground. First of all, there is no compound. That compound is just for like a namesake. In Adi Kailash, you can find 200 places where there is no compound. Freely anyone can walk out or in and bring. You can even bring tractors and trucks inside the campus without going through any security check or any main door. I will not tell you the exact ways, but there are places. Tractors can come inside. Just getting unnoticed, unmonitored, and can take things from inside and go out, can dump things inside. It's an open place, open ground. So that was the reason many of these traitors and criminals were able to get in and execute their plans of stealing, robbing, implanting, all illegal acts, and frighten the administration terrorize the administrators. I'm telling you, these traitors, criminals, they threaten administrators. If you guys don't budge for us, we will create problem. We will bring illegal things inside and plant inside the campus. You guys will not even know how it came inside and got planted. And we will put the Sangha into legal mess. They threaten directly. I have seen all kinds of people. I have seen all kinds of people. But that does not mean I am going to stop giving. I will not reduce my hospitality. Because I am super conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. Puneet Gera is asking, can married couples also learn Veda? You can learn from where you are. In Kailasa, I am the first opening is going to be for male sannyasis and female sannyasis. Only for the sannyas order, I am going to open. First phase. After this first phase settles down, we are smoothly able to operate and run. In few months, then I will open for householders. Because when the householders come, their kids come, we need to provide everything for the kids and kids studying, kids Gurukul, all that. It's a huge infrastructure work which is going on. Once this sannyasis team settles down, I'll do that next. This time we will do a thorough security check, background check. All those things we will do, but will not stop my hospitality. I will provide everything. Actually, this time, the Kailasa infrastructure is evolving such a way, we learned from all our 25 years of experience. We became experts. We have become experts. All our expertization we have put together, made a real Kailasa, most beautiful place, best temple structure where deities directly speak to you, best gym, yogalaya. The gym alone is almost like a $2 million, $2 million US worth gym. For men, separately $2 million. For women, separately $2 million worth gym. Then Malakamba for yoga, Kundalini, rope yoga, ropes, everything. Ultra modern facilities. Best sattvic food. The Vedic, Ayurvedic, herbal sattvic food. 3 times a day. And other than that, the regular coffee, tea, hot chocolate, those things with Ayurvedic touch available. The way we have evolved everything with our expertise, it will be literally like a 10 times more than what we provide during the Paramashivoham or any program. Mahasadashivoham, any program time, what we provide, 10 times more. Absolutely free. Including the books, puja material, everything. All we care now is continue to serve best way with absolutely protecting the ecosystem. Ecosystem will be protected completely. That's the way we evolved our structure, and of course now we become experts due to so many positive work we have done. and all the attacks we faced from outside and inside. The outsiders getting into the inside like insiders. All levels. Actually, people who attack are never insiders. They pose as insiders. I should say imposters. Our expertise is really helping us now. What we went through positively, negatively, everything has only made us more strong now. Because I am not going to compromise on giving. That is my superconscious mutation. Absolute life positivity. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestation is me. I can't change my core. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda is messaging. Swamiji, I would like this to be my path. I want to be there eventually with your blessings. I would like this lineup. Would love if Kogan would be with me too. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda. First thing I want to tell you, you are a real sincere devotee. For you, I will give the exemption. You can be here in Kailasa with the kid, Kohen also. Not only you are not a threat to Kailasa, you are a big support to Kailasa. You will actually monitor people. You will work for my side. You will be like a police. You will be like a police for Kailasa, protecting Kailasa. I know you. I accept you, and you will be. I'll make sure you are part of the Kailasa sooner. With your child, both of you. Anyhow, listen. The people who attacked us from outside, inside, imposters, terrorists, drohis, conspirators, thieves, robbers, serial rapists, druggies, all these gang. The only expectation they had is somehow they will shut this great mission of Kailasa. Not only they failed utterly and bitterly, they are not even able to reduce my speed, my way of thinking, my way of giving. Now, I have decided, and I am already doing, I have started giving 100 times higher quality products with more speed to more people. Please understand, when something is done inside you as a superconscious mutation process, it can never leave you. It will be there as your core. And my gurus have done it so beautifully. They made not only the power of enlightenment and power of enlightenment with the ability to transmit that to others, Above all, even the ability to create an infrastructure. They did a superconscious mutation process inside me. Forever I will be attracting the wealth, and wealth will be gathering around me for the work I need to do. That is why even now I don't appeal or ask anyone to donate for me or for Kailasa. Every day it is pouring. It is pouring. The other day I was reading a news. Somebody wrote a will to Venkateshwara temple, few crore property, and they went and offered, after that person died, that will, as per the will, that property was offered to Venkateshwara temple. It was there all over the news. It was there as a news everywhere in the media. When I read that news, I thought, what is there in this to make it as a big news? Because I receive like these properties every week. Just the other day, a few days before, Sri Pranavananda comes and tells me, head of the Woman Adinam, is heading the Woman Adinam and this Nirahara Samyama. All the Goshalas all over the world, Kailasa, all Goshalas are under him. He takes care of all Goshalas, he takes care of all the Nirahara Samyama, and he takes care of the Woman Adinam. He came and told the Sangha that his father wrote a will, some $1 million property. It's at least worth of $1 million US in India. His father wrote a will that this property should go to Swamiji, and he left the body. He already reached Kailasa. He already is in Kailasa. He left the body. He came and handed over that will. And we saw it's a huge house. Huge property. At least $1 million worth. As per today's market value. So I thought, this is happening every day, every week. Some or other are coming and giving. What is there in this to become a big news? Only when I saw that Tirumala Tirupati news, I thought, I think even we should start publishing. I actually asked one of the persons who are involved in the Tirumala administration, can you tell me the logic behind making this as a news? He said, Swamiji, this way we are encouraging more and more people to donate. I thought, oh, then okay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to be a big news. For the kind of organization, Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, one person writing a will and that property coming to the temple after that person passed away, how can this be a news? He said, Swamiji, this is the way we are encouraging. I am not even doing that kind of an encouraging. Today I told this just to mention. It is pouring from all sides. I tell you, I am going to do the exact same superconscious mutation in all of you. You will all have enlightenment, powers of Paramashiva. Constantly you will be attracting the wealth around you for the work you need to do. Constantly you will be attracting all the infrastructure you need, like a right team, right family, right happy people, right people who are in tune, without compromising on your core. This is the exact superconscious mutation I am going to do inside you, as it was done to me by my gurus. Health. The way this body is functioning, manifesting these initiations and enlightenment, I simply know at least next 200 years, I can keep going. Healthily, I can keep going. Because it is superconscious mutation process, manifestation. Many of our devotees, they know what I am talking. It will come almost like you are going to lose the house or the company or the something, the bank problem or all that. Almost like a கத்தி கழுத்துக்கு வர மாதிரி இருக்கும். நித்யகண்டம் பூர்ணாயுசு, don't worry. Suddenly the problem will disappear. I tell you, understand the difference between problems and situations. When Guru is there with you, everything is only situation. There is no such thing as a problem. When Guru is not with you, even small situation is a problem because you can't handle it. You can't solve it on. When you don't know how to solve it, even a small situation is a problem. When Guru is with you, worst problems are also just situations, nothing else. Guru makes even the worst problems just as a situation and solves it. Understand this one thing. With Guru, nothing called problem. Everything is just situation. People will message, Swamiji, it's almost like my company is gone, my house is gone, my life is gone, my everything is gone. Don't worry. Do this. Just do that. Message me after 48 hours. That's all. Swamiji, problem got solved. I'm okay. Everything is okay. With Guru, even the greatest problems becomes just situations. Need to be handled. That's all. That's all. I tell you, whether it is in the health or wealth or strategies to evolve, enlightenment, powers of enlightenment, Paramashivatva, anything. The superconscious mutation process done on me by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, my Guru, and my Guru Parampara and the ecosystem. Tiruvannamalai has all the three: Guru, Linga, Sangha. Always all these three will be available in Tiruvannamalai. Guru, Linga, Sangha. I got all the three. Paramashiva himself came as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, and my Gurus, all the other Gurus, the Guru Parampara. What he did to me, a superconscious mutation process with his grace and blessings and permission. I am doing the same thing to you. That is why the last initiation I said, Pen down 25 things which is you feel impossible. I am seeing multiple messages everywhere. Swamiji, already the things which I thought impossible and wrote the 25 things have started manifesting. Those impossibilities are collapsing, melting down. I tell you, listen to this. You can offer it as a prayer. You can even offer it as a sangalpa. If you are a little arrogant person, you can even throw it as a challenge. I tell you. Paramashiva is really interested in proving himself to you so that you will start getting ready for Paramadvaita initiation, becoming one with him. You wanting to become ultimate is not just your desire alone, it is his desire also. That is why so boldly I am saying, pen down the 25 which you think impossible in your life and keep it under the Atmalinga now. Not only Atmalinga will stand erect, straight up, he will radiate the energy and he will fulfill all the 25. If you wrote yesterday in the last initiation 25, some things got fulfilled, started manifesting, remove that. And you can add few more. If 3 or 4 is done, you can add 3, 4 more and keep. I tell you, what you think as impossible, that makes you feel too cheap about yourself. Your low self inner image is because of your impossibilities. If those impossibilities are broken, see, it's like you have built a prison around yourself with a 25 strong pillars. If those pillars are broken, suddenly you know you are free. And it is not necessary all the 25 need to break. Even 3, 4 breaks, you know you are free to walk out. Same way, dam. You have built a dam with the 25 strong pillars around you. It's not that all 25 need to collapse for the river to flow. Even if 3, 4 pillars collapse, the river will flow and break the remaining pillars and be free. These 25 impossibilities you have, pen them down and keep. And keep the Atmalinga on it, or you can keep the Atmalinga in the hand. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will start standing erect, it will start levitating. Because when the superconscious mutation process happens, your whole, the space will become so alive. You will be simply connected to KAILASA. It is beyond any words, imaginations. It is experiential. Actually, when your Atmalinga stands erect, and standing erect itself will be, you know the initiation is happening and power manifestation is happening. When it starts levitating, then you know simply the superconscious mutation is happening. Your logic will say, your negativity, life negativity, SDHD, logic, everything will say, okay, sir, bye, Sahib. Now, your guru is directly with you. I can't do anything more. I'll go and see somebody else. The delusion Maya will leave and it will go and work with somebody else who are inviting them. After all, the delusion is too busy, too many people want. He will say goodbye to you and go to carry on. So understand, this Atmalinga standing erect or levitating, all this simply to show you how the superconscious mutation process is happening. Somebody is messaging, Swamiji, I don't even know what I believe as impossible. It means already your impossibilities have started breaking. Don't you see? People suffer with impossibilities. It has already started melting in you. So now don't suffer. I am not having any impossibility. What to do, Swamiji? Then celebrate that. Enjoy that. So, I'll enter into initiation now. So now, I'll start the initiation. All of you sit. You can keep your Atmalinga between your palms or on the paper you wrote your sankalpas, prayers. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will stand up, stand erect on its own, it will start levitating. Om, Om, Om. Sit straight. If you can sit in Batmasana, sit in Batmasana. Keep a lamp and Atmalinga in front of the camera. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om, Om. Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer. The pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to KAILASA. Higher and higher, simple Shakti pod you straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. with a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap, no gap. Cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste, pourtant incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité, existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de bliss en condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant, innocent et donc toujours puissant, inébranlable, volonté persistante. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap, no gap. Cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. By the power of his being, he ascends the throne as he makes things happen and always will. In the enlightened space, by his gurus he was grown, oozing out of compassion as he's always filled. Like a lion in the zone he owns, from his fearless roar, let the truth be shown. Poof, like magic, ignorance is blown, while the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king straight on the throne, the cherry on top, just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne, having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap, no gap. Cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே
I see some of the participants keeping the Atmalinga stand with your hand. Please understand, you should keep the Atmalinga only flat. It will stand by itself. In your hand or on the floor, you should keep it only flat. It will stand on its own. Please do not make the Atmalinga stand by your hand, means you can't keep it straight. You keep it flat. It will stand up by itself. When I start the initiation now, it will stand by itself, even on your hand, in your palm. Keep it flat. It will stand by itself. When the initiation starts, when I awaken the Kundalini, the Linga will stand by itself, not only erect, it will start levitating. Adil Hamid, Parameshyananda, you should know very clearly. Unless you go back to Adi Kailasa and do Prayaschitta, you will not be able to enter into Mahakailasa or any of my other Kailasas. You should know it very clearly. Don't think directly you can use my compassion and enter into Mahakailasa directly. No. Anyone who left Adi Kailasa unceremoniously, either ganged up with traitors or just remained neutral without defending Adi Kailasa. If you have not defended Adi Kailasa and remained neutral, also you are criminally negligent. The criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta, get trained. Only then you can think of entering into Mahakailasa. If you are sincere about entering into Mahakailasa and living here with me, go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided to you and you will not abuse it again. So I am making it very clear. I am getting multiple messages everywhere. Oh, I want to come to Adi Kailasa. I want to come to Mahakailasa immediately. I am applying. When you are opening the male monastery, when you are opening the female monastery, be very clear. If you left Adi Kailasa or any of our Indian Kailasa, Gujarat or Madurai, any of the Indian Kailasa unceremoniously during the crisis, broke your integrity to stand by the Sangha, whether you joined the anti-gang, but you did not, even if you did not join the traitor anti-gang, but remained neutral. During the crisis, you did not defend or protect Adi Kailasa and just escaped, ran away. Then you are criminally negligent Hindu. Go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided. By now, life would have taught you enough. What you lost, what you missed. So go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only after that you can enter into Mahakailasa. Not before that. Because I am very clear, I don't want criminals, traitors, serial rapists, druggies, thieves, culinaries, robbers. I don't want any of that. Any of those people, including criminally negligent Hindus. People who did not defend. People who did not stand by Adi Kailasa. After getting all the infrastructure, hospitality, everything from Adi Kailasa, literally sucking the blood of Adi Kailasa, but did not stand by Adi Kailasa during the crisis. Those criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will be able to reach Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa, I am going to provide best things. Actually, in Mahakailasa, my room does not even have a door. I don't sleep in a closed room. So anyone can walk directly to me and talk anything. That's the way I made the structure. In the main hall of Mahakailasa, I have my swing. People who stay in Mahakailasa, they have rooms. But I don't have room. I stay in the hall, public hall, where I just sit seeing the ocean and the snow-covered hill. Now you can go on Google. Oh, where is the snow-covered hill and the ocean together? That is where Mahakailasa is. Search. One side I can see the snow-covered hill, the other side the ocean. That's the way Mahakailasa is. So there is a beautiful hall where in the center of the hall my swing is. I don't have a locked room. My deities just sit next to me. Anyone who stays in Mahakailasa can straight walk up to me at any time 24/7 and talk anything they want, ask anything they want. So, that's the way, the lifestyle in Mahakailasa, and I eat with them. Only once a day I eat, but that once also I eat with them. They live around me. Literally like how the Mahakailasa is, the same way. See, from Mahakailasa, if you go to Mahakailasa after you leave the body, you will not have any cultural shock. Because this is the trailer of Mahakailasa in the vertical time zone in Bhuloka. Saurav Aneja is putting the message. No place like Adi Kailasa. Thank you for getting my family here. I can't even imagine how Mahakailasa would be. Saurav Aneja, you have an absolute obedience and devotion and Guru Bhakti. Soon you will reach Mahakailasa. Only one thing I want to warn you. Listen. Don't get diluted with old poisonous culinaries, some of them still sitting there. See, everyone in Adi Kailasa don't think they are dedicated to me. It is because of the old culinaries, I'll just left them. Okay, where will they go? Let them just be running around. There are few. Still, some of the culinaries, traitors, who are not absolutely integrated, or who are evolving, struggling. Those kind of people are there. Don't gang up with them. Don't set them as your standard. Keep only me as your standard. Be focused only on me. You will reach Adi Kailasa. If you settle with them comfortably, then you will be with them. Understand that. That's the only warning I want to give you, Saurav. Keep the high spirit of Tyaga high up. Om. Yes. We'll start the initiation. Om. 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 Om.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகழுருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட நித்தனவன் கைகளாட பொய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட சிந்த தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட சிந்த தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா மேகாலயாய் திரண்ட நித்தனவன் கூந்தலாட வேகமதில் தேங்கும் எந்த திராநோயும் சேர்ந்துவிட இன்றவனை எங்கும் உயிர்க்காக நீயும் ஆட வேண்டும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா மேகாலயாய் திரண்ட நித்தனவன் கூந்தலாட வேகமதில் தேங்கும் எந்த திராநோயும் சேர்ந்துவிட இன்றவனை எங்கும் உயிர்க்காக நீயும் ஆட வேண்டும் நித்யனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா தாரில் குழையாட மனக்கள்ளங்கள் யாவும் ஓட தேடும் அந்த ஞானம் தரும் தான பாதையில் கூட உன்னை சேர்த்திட ஞானத்தில் ஆண்டிட ஞானமும் கொண்டு விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட வகையிட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற வகையிட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா விண்ணுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட விண்ணுமணி மகுடமாட மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கிவிட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூர்ணம் கையை தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூர்ணம் கையை தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டையிட போக்கிவிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டையிட போக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யநந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा जगद्गुरु नित्या माता पिता गुरु नित्यमनेशा माता पिता गुरु नित्यमनेशा नित्यानन्दा नित्यशान्तस्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा नित्यशान्तस्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानन्दा ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति अखिल जगत की नित्या अखिल जगत की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा
गलद्दानगण्डं मिलद्भृङ्गषण्डं चलच्चारुषुण्डं जगत्प्राणशौण्डं कलद्दन्तकाण्डं विपद्भङ्गचण्डं शिवप्रेमपिण्डं भजे वक्रतुण्डं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते अनाद्यन्तमाद्यं परं तत्त्वमर्थं चिदाकारमेकं तुरीयं त्वमेयं हरिब्रह्मभृग्यं परब्रह्मरूपं मनोवाहतीतं मगशैवमीडे श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते स्वशक्त्यादिशक्त्यन्तसिंहासनस्थं मनोहारि सर्वाङ्गरत्नोरुभूषं जटाजेन्दुगङ्गास्तिशन्याकमौलिं पराशक्तिमित्रं नुमः पञ्चवक्त्रं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते
of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into Paramadvaita. Om. 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 I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.